Based on the novel by Leo Tolstoy. Narrated by Sergei Gamash.
So, how was it? Ah, yes. Alabin was hosting a dinner at Darmstadt. Hang on, it's not Darmstadt. But it was something American. Those small decanters on their glass tables were singing. Decanters.
Everything was in confusion in the Oblonsky's house.
Yes, little decanters. Ah, yes, they were singing. The little decanters were singing as if they were like women. Yes, like women. Yes, it was very nice. Ah, it was so nice. And I think there was a lot more there that was delightful. There are no words to describe. No, she will never forgive me. She just can't. Oh, it felt so good. It felt really good.
At the usual hour, 8 o'clock in the morning, Stepan Arkadyevich Oblonsky, Stiva, as he was known in the world, woke up from his deep slumber. But not in his wife's bedroom, but in his study sofa.
Ah, that was a good life. Too bad she was a governess in our house. There is something trivial, vulgar in courting one's own governess, isn't there? Timofey! A shave, please. My dear little ones. My precious darlings. Jaku, 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 Jaku. Oh, baby, what is it? What's wrong, huh? My baby, what is it? Well? How is your mother?
She's awake already.
Yes. Is she in a good mood?
I don't know, but she didn't say to do her lessons.
She won't forgive me. Yes. What time is it?
It's almost 12, Master.
Why didn't you wake me up on time, you fool?
I tried to do so, but success was nigh. Oh, telegram for you.
Uh-huh.
Your sister Anna Karenina will arrive in Moscow tomorrow.
Yes. The Lord heard my prayers. Is she coming alone or with her husband?
There is no mention of the husband. Shall I prepare the room upstairs or another room instead?
Hold on. Inform Lady Daria first, and prepare the room that she chooses.
Darya Oblonskaya?
Yes, who else? Go and inform her right now. And the telegram. And wait for her response. And do as she says.
It shall be so, sir.
Lady Daria has ordered me to inform you of her departure. And that you can do whatever you please from this time forth.
Is that so?
It's all right, sir. She will come round.
Will she return, though?
The lady shall return if you own up to your mistake and ask for forgiveness. Have pity on the children. With sincerity, God shall guide you. Go to her, beg for forgiveness if you must. If you want to dance, you must pay the fiddler.
She won't even see me.
Pray to God, sir. Just pray to God. Pray to God, sir.
All happy families are like one another. Every unhappy family is unhappy in its own way.
Dolly,
What do you want from me?
Anna will be coming here.
Well then, what is it to me? I don't want to see her at all.
But you must see her, Dolly.
Just go away! Go away! Go away!
For God's sake, Dolly. What can I say to appease you? I beg you. Forgive me. You can't throw 9 years of our lives just because of a single moment. A moment of passion.
Please stop talking. What you did to me it's unfathomable. It's not a moment of passion.
For heaven's sake, think of the children first. They are innocent. This is my fault. So punish me. Tell me what I can do, so I can atone for my burden of guilt.
My husband, the father of my children, is having an illicit affair with his own children's governess. This is preposterous, repulsive. You've never loved me. You have neither the heart nor the honor. You're loathsome. You disgust me. I hate you so much. You're just a stranger to me. That's right. A stranger. Don't come near me. Don't you dare touch me. Stay away from me. I'm leaving tonight. And you may stay here. Just stay here with your mistress.
Episode 1. The Blizzard.
Good day, sir.
Oh, the first skater in Russia. Have you been here long?
My pleasure.
The ice here is great. Put on your skates.
Oh, I don't have my skates with me.
Please.
Thank you.
I can't believe it. Konstantin Levin. Is that really you? Have you been here long?
I haven't been here long. I arrived just recently. I wanted to visit you. But I was told that you're here. I didn't know you could skate. And I must say, you do it quite well. You're very impressive.
I appreciate your compliment. They say here you're the best skater of the entire country.
Yes, I used to be. I once skated with passion. I wanted to reach
It
perfection.
seems to me that you do everything with passion. I would like to see you skate today, Levin. Why don't you put on your skates? Let's skate together.
Oh, we haven't seen you here in a while.
Yes, it's been a long time. How's life been?
It's pretty much the same, sir. Unlike you, no one here is a first-rate skater. I wonder, are these good enough?
Yes, those are good enough.
Oh, let me help you.
Please do it quickly.
There you are. Exactly your size.
With you, I shall learn quickly. For some reason, I have trust in you.
I have confidence in myself and you're leaning on me.
Please, sir.
Thank you.
Is there anything troubling you? Don't answer. I have no right to ask a question.
Why do you think so? No, I have nothing to be troubled with. Aren't you bored in the countryside during the winter?
No, I'm never bored. I'm very busy.
Are you going to stay long?
I don't know.
How come you don't?
I don't know. It depends on you.
Behold, the master! The master! The champion! Don't break your neck, please. You need a little more practice.
Kitty! Kitty, princess, one moment, please. Hold on, princess. A good day to you, madam.
I am delighted to see you. On Thursdays, we're at home as always.
So today is good then.
We'll be pleased to see you later.
Goodbye to you.
Goodbye to you. Until the evening, goodbye to you. Kostya!
Kostya! At long last. How nice of you to come over here. Kostya, if you only knew what trouble I'm going through at the moment. How awful. I'm delighted to see you. Well then, perhaps you don't mind going into the jungle we have here. Well, to the England or to the Hermitage? Tell me, do you like turbot?
Tell me, has Levin been here long?
He arrived today.
It's a good day to skate, isn't it? And Levin, he skated so well. How he moved down those stairs, and all that rumble he made was epic. He was definitely a match for that champion. And his cigarette as well.
Oh, what a nice man Levin is, am I right? He's healthy, red-cheeked, strong, and intelligent. A man like him is hard to find. He's a marvel, simply a marvel. I hope he's invited to join us.
He is. There's one thing I want to say.
Mom, please stop. Please don't say anything because I know what you want to say to me.
Very well, I won't say a word. But one thing, my dear. You made a promise that you will not keep secrets from me. Remember that.
What are you talking about? Are you two keeping secrets from me?
Good day. Let me introduce you to this fellow. The famous Konstantin Levin. A modern district councilman. Turn it on. A gymnast who lifts 13 stones with one hand. A cattle breeder, a huntsman, and my friend. Would you care to join us, if you may?
It's impossible. I'm overwhelmed with work.
Stop it. A quill and ink, please.
I shall tell you this, Oblonsky. We did receive the papers from the Penza Provincial Department.
You received them, did you?
Yes.
You used to say that you would never wear any kind of European dress again.
I really need to have a good talk with you.
Ah, I had the same idea. Oh, if you only knew what nightmare I'm living in as of the moment. It's impossible to imagine, but I can't get it out of my head right now. Now give me your sound advice. Suppose you were married with your loving wife, but you were fascinated by another woman nearby. What would you do?
Excuse me, but I'm absolutely unable to comprehend it. It's like going straight to a baker's shop after a sumptuous dinner to steal a stale roll.
No, Kostya, no. Be it as it may, but the role is so captivating that one cannot resist it at all. Imagine yourself in my shoes. Please do. What would you do then?
Don't steal stale rolls, Steva.
Well, what about the oysters?
The oysters are fresh, sir.
Well, fresh is fine, but are they good?
They're Flensburg, Your Excellency. We have no Ostend in the menu.
Flensburg are fine, but they should be good. Can you assure me of that?
Oh, they just arrived yesterday.
What if we were to begin with oysters?
It's all the same to me. My preference is cabbage soup and porridge, but they don't serve them here.
May I offer porridge à la Russe instead?
Please do.
To be serious, whatever you choose is fine by me. I've been skating a lot and I'm very hungry. I'll eat anything.
I certainly hope so. After all, dining is one of life's best pleasures. My friend, serve us the food. This is fine. You don't care much for oysters. Or is there something on your mind?
Yes. Something's on my mind. This is quite unsettling for a person who lived all his life in the countryside. Like myself.
You're a savage. All you Levins are savages. By the way, are you going to the Sherbatskys?
Yes, I shall. Although it seems to me that the princess is not very keen on inviting me.
That's just how she is.
Is she going to reject me, Steva?
That's just how it is.
And that will be awful for me, and for her as well.
There's one thing I ought to tell you. Do you know Vronsky?
No. Why do you ask? And why should I know who that Vronsky is?
Because he is one of your rivals. Fearfully rich, handsome, great connections, and aide-de-camp. He is simply a good-natured fellow. He is a cultured, intelligent man. He's someone who's going to make his mark in the world. A born aristocrat.
Why is being an aristocrat so important? Tell me, is it to look down upon me? You consider Vronsky an aristocrat? Please excuse me. I've never met the man, but I heard about him. His father crawled all the way up through suspicious means. And his mother mixed up with God knows who. No, I'm sorry. I proudly consider myself, and people like me, true aristocrats of this world with a past that points back to several
Very well.
generations of families with esteemed reputation. They've never curried favor with anyone. They never depended on anyone for anything.
It's
like my
true.
father and grandfather. We are the aristocrats.
All right, it may be so. From what I understand, Vronsky is madly in love with Kitty. All the while, her mother.
No, I beg your pardon. I don't understand it. I don't understand anything. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
I am only informing you of what I know. And I repeat that in this delicate and tender matter, as far as one can speculate, I do believe the chances are in your favor. Yes, my friend. For in fact, women are the screw on which everything turns. That's where I am bad. Very bad. Everything about them. These women.
It's not time yet. I came in too early.
No.
But this is just what I wanted, to find you all alone. I told you I didn't know if I should be here long. My stay here depended on you. What I meant to say is that I came here to ask you to be my wife.
I can't be your wife. Please forgive me.
Countess Nordstrom.
Ah, Constantine Levin. So I can see that you've returned to our depraved Babylon. What happened to you? Is this place good enough now, or have you been corrupted? Kitty, were you skating once again? How long will you be staying in Moscow? You must be terribly busy with the district council. So you can't be away long, can you now?
No, Countess. I am no longer a member of the council. I've been here for a few days already.
Mr. Levin, I have a situation at the moment, and I want you to explain it. You are familiar with such matters. At home in our village of Kaluga, all the peasants consumed all that they possess. And now they can't pay us any rent. What does that mean? You think highly of the peasants.
I beg your pardon, Countess. But I am unfamiliar with the matter on hand, and I can't tell you anything.
Count Vronsky.
Kitty, my beloved. Good evening to you. Countess, you're here. I'm delighted.
Allow me to introduce you. Please meet Konstantin Levin. And here is Count Alexei Vronsky.
I believe I was supposed to have dinner with you this winter, but you suddenly left for the countryside.
Mr. Levin abhors the city, and those of us who live here.
Are you in the countryside during winter? I think it's quite dull there.
No place is dull if one has work to do. And you make yourself useful.
I'm fond of the countryside.
I hope you're not considering living there for good.
I haven't really stayed there that long. I once experienced this strange feeling because I never longed for the countryside. The Russian countryside, but then I spent one winter in Nisa with my mama. Nisa itself isn't anything special. It's quite dull. While Naples, Sorrento is only pleasant for a short time, but in the countryside is where I felt Russia is alive. The countryside. Yes, yes. Nowhere but there.
He left with an imagery that he'll never forget. And it was the smiling, happy face of Kitty while talking to Vronsky. I don't have the best relationships with other people. They say I'm too proud. And yet I don't have pride. If I had any pride, I should not have put myself in such a position. I know. She was bound to choose him over me. What kind of a fool am I to think she will choose to spend the rest of her life with a pitiful man like me? Who am I, and what am I?
Master, what is it? Are you having a bad time here?
Don't ask about it. Go to bed now. Just go. am insignificant. To everyone, I'm a worthless nuisance.
What? Why would you do that? You have no pride at all. You have no dignity to be doing that. You are ruining your daughter's life with this unacceptable and preposterous matchmaking.
Why are you shouting? What's the problem?
What have you done? I shall tell you. First, you invited an eligible gentleman, and all of Moscow will be talking about this, and for good reason. All you did was to manipulate everything. You offered your daughter on a silver platter to Vronsky. Konstantin Levin is 1,000 times a better man. As for this St. Petersburg dandy, he is factory-made, and they are all the same, nothing but rubbish.
Then what should we do? Go away to the countryside?
You're right about that. It's better we go to the countryside.
Hold on, please. We can't all go to the countryside.
Vronsky is a nice gentleman. And I see that he's fallen in love with Kitty. Do you understand that? And she seems to be too.
It seems to you. But you are not sure of that. It's all speculation. He may not be in love with her. Oh. Don't plan the wedding soon. It's nothing but just a dream. What if you made your daughter build up hope over nothing?
Why are you thinking that way?
Because I just know when someone is trouble. We have eyes to see who is trouble, and you don't. I saw a man who has serious intentions with our daughter. And that's Levin, not Vronsky.
All right. All right, that is enough. Let's stop this. I'm begging you. Let's pray to God. Let's pray to the heavens. May God have mercy on us.
It's late. You may go. May God have mercy. May God have mercy.
I think Alexei does not remember his father at all. It is because his father passed away before he was 3 years old. I can't proudly say that my whole life revolved into raising my son, because that is not the truth. When this tragic incident happened in our family, I was still a very young woman then who spent her entire life just within the high society in the city of Moscow and St. Petersburg. It's amusing to remember now, but all the men I met along the way were all very quite obsessed with me. And dealing with madness of this kind required my time and undivided attention. And it was only in the Page Corps that Alexei actually received a proper education. He came out of school very young. He was made an officer at once and immediately fell into the ranks of the most brilliant in St. Petersburg military. And because of how Alexei looks, he naturally stood out from the crowd of brilliant men, even in a lineup of officers. Nonetheless, the natural collective morality of this crowd are often characterized as cheerful and charming, and that makes it more difficult to resist every single one of them, even if you try your best not to fall for it. You agree with that, right? It's undeniable how powerful they have all become in so many ways.
Your Excellency! Who are you waiting for?
My mother. She is arriving from Petersburg today. Who are you waiting for?
I am here to meet a beautiful woman.
Is that so?
She is my sister. Her name is Anna.
Karenina?
You know my sister?
I think I do. Or maybe not. I'm not sure.
Well, you must know Alexei, my celebrated brother-in-law. The entire world knows him.
I know him by his reputation and how he's clever and what he looks like, and that he's smart and somewhat godlike.
There's the train!
Steva!
Anechka. Oh, Anechka. Anechka. Oh, dear. I'm so glad to see you.
Well, Countess? We told a lot of stories during the travel. I have nothing more to tell you at this point.
Oh, darling, I could go all around the world with you
adorable.
without a single dull moment. You're one of those delightful women, both charming in silence and conversation. And don't worry about your son. There comes a time when you have to be apart. And Karenina has a boy of 8 years old. She has never
What's
been
the
parted
name?
from him before.
dog's
and she
name?
keeps worrying
No, your
over
name.
him.
Yes, we've been talking all the time. I've been talking to my son just like you did.
I hope to see you again.
Do you know the maid of Countess Vronska?
First time I've ever seen her.
Steva.
Anechka, I'm so happy that you came over.
Well, my son, I heard that you're still engaged with that so-called perfect woman.
Excuse me. Something must have happened over there.
Gentlemen! What's going on? I'll be back. Where are you all going? Well, he fell and they say he was supporting a big family, all by himself.
Couldn't someone do anything for her?
Please excuse me. You gave my assistant 200 rubles. Please confirm who will be the beneficiary.
It's for the widow. There was no need for you to ask me that. Let's get moving.
A splendid fellow. What is it, Anna?
This is an evil omen.
I don't believe that. Just forget about it.
How long have you known Vronsky?
For quite some time. He is quite known in both of the capitals. You know, we here in Moscow are hoping that he'll marry Kitty. Everybody believes that that is how things should be.
Really?
Yes.
Dolly, he has spoken to me. Dolly, my dear, I don't want to speak for him, nor to try to comfort you. This is simply impossible. I just want to apologize. From the bottom of my heart, dearest.
To comfort me is impossible. Everything's lost after your brother betrayed me. It's all over.
But Dolly, what can we do? What can we do? How do we find a way out of this terrible situation?
It's over. There's nothing more we can do. And the worst of all is that I can't cast him off my life forever. The children will tie me to him. My husband, the father of my children, is having an illicit affair with his own children's governess. This is preposterous, repulsive. Her lover is still young, and she's pretty. And my youth and beauty are all gone. And who took them from me? He took them away. And he left nothing for me. What is so damning is that my heart right now is very hurt that I have nothing but hatred inside. I'm so hurt that I could kill him with my bare
Oh,
hands.
Dolly, I understand you. But don't torture yourself. It won't do you good. I know more of the world. I know how men like Steve look at it. They draw an invisible line between family and everything else in the world. I don't understand it, but they do. Dolly, my dear. I know how much you're suffering now. Believe me, I do. But there's one thing I do not know. And that's whether there's still love in your soul for him. Only you can know that. And if there's love enough for forgiveness, then forgive him.
He will change to become pure.
Yes, yes. He'll change to become pure. Yes, darling. Yes, yes.
Well,
Go inside. May the heavens help you.
well,
Steva. Steva.
fine.
Princess Shcherbatskaya.
Let her in. When is your next ball?
It is next week, and it will be a splendid ball. Because I will make sure that everyone will enjoy.
I don't think it's possible everyone will enjoy. Oh, darling, don't touch my hair. Here, take an earring.
How can you say that? It is not possible.
I just think it's not realistic to think that.
Are you coming to this ball?
You're in a great time of your life. I know of that blue haze so well. It's like the one in the mountains of Switzerland. This blue haze covers everything in that blissful time when childhood is about to end. And out of this vast, happy circle, the path gets narrower and narrower. And then you enter the ballroom. It's delightful and alarming. Everything's bright and splendid. Who has not been through it?
Excuse me. Come along now, children. It's time for an afternoon tea. Come along, come along. Come along. Come.
I know of something. Steva told me about it. And I congratulate you. I liked him so much. I'm happy for you. I met Vronsky at the railway station yesterday. I traveled with Vronsky's mother. She talked about him without a single pause. I know mothers will never be partial.
What did his mother tell you?
She told a lot. For instance, that he wanted to give up his property to his brother. He had done something extraordinary as a child. He saved a drowning woman. He's a hero.
So everything's well between us, and I
Hello
promise
there,
we shall not
Kitty.
have-
Oh, no, I'm afraid you'll feel a little cold here upstairs, so I want to move you downstairs, closer to us.
I can sleep like a groundhog anywhere you put me in.
Dolly, don't tire yourself out. I'll handle everything. You can take it easy, my love.
Do you want me to show you Seryoja? I have it in my album.
Yes.
I'm ashamed. Anna was surprised that she thought of saying that to herself. There was nothing to be ashamed of. She just remembered seeing Vronsky at the station. And yet the shameful feeling intensified further. She thought to herself, can it be that between me and this officer, a possible relation could exist outside what is common for
Every acquaintance.
Who could that be?
It's early for me, but late for someone else.
Maybe it's for me. Official business.
Seryoja, this was last year. He and I together. Mm-hmm. Seryoja and my husband.
Well, who was that, Stiva?
Vronsky. He inquired about the ball. I invited him over, but he refused. What a strange fellow he is.
How nice of you to come on time. Tardiness is a bad habit you should not inhibit. Where shall I take you?
Madam Karenin is here.
Kitty is experiencing one of her best days. She's expecting to dance the waltz at this ball. And she's hoping that in this special moment, she and Vronsky would finally come together.
Miss Karenina, shall we dance?
I don't dance. When it's possible not to.
But tonight, it's impossible not to do so.
Since it's impossible tonight, let's dance then.
Kitty saw in Anna that undeniable, momentous feeling of euphoria that she knew so well. She saw that Anna was basking in joy with the admiration she was being adored by. Suddenly, her heart ached with a horrible feeling of despair.
Will you be leaving tonight?
Yes. I will.
Kitty. Kitty, why are you not dancing the waltz?
No. No. No, 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 no.
Kitty, what is it? I don't understand what's happening here.
I don't care. I don't care anymore.
You're arriving at the station. Will you be coming down?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just arrived. Please prepare to disembark.
Bologoye.
Please be careful. Watch your step. It's slippery. There's a blizzard. Hey! Here.
So it was a long journey.
So did you do what I asked you to? Listen to me carefully. You need to be cautious.
I will get the oil away from this.
You just arrived? Give me the dispatch.
Here it is.
Well, number 28, seat 16.
You are correct.
May I be of any service to you?
You? I didn't know you were going here. Why are you here?
Why am I here? I'm here. The reason I'm here is to be where you are. I have no other choice. Forgive me if my words make you feel uncomfortable.
This is so very wrong. I beg you, don't say those words again. Forget what you've said, because I will.
Not a single word. Not one gesture of yours. Could I ever forget?
Please, enough.
Ana Karenina.
God bless. Be careful, the train's about to depart. Excuse me.
Episode 2. Officer races.
Here's your devoted husband. As devoted as another year. I miss you so much. I've been yearning to see you, my dear. Well,
How's Ilyusha?
my love, is that all you were going to ask me? Of course he's fine. He missed you.
How about Lydia? Did you happen to know if she took care of our family hearth?
I'm afraid I can't share in your irony, Anya. As you know, I don't have plenty of friends. I have you, the Monarch, and Lydia. But the Monarch? Good afternoon. As you may know, he has enough trouble without me, and Lydia is truly devoted. Yes, that's right. Yes. Yes, devoted to both of us.
That's probably true.
Excuse me, Mrs. Karenina. Did you have a good night?
Thanks for asking. I had a good night. Count Vronsky.
We are acquainted, I believe. You set off with the mother, returned with the son. Are you back from leave?
May I have the honor of inviting you?
Our pleasure. We receive visitors on Mondays.
Mom! Mom!
Seryoso, oh my darling. My son, oh how I missed you so much. How are you? Let me look at you.
Finally, you've seen each other. Did you miss me? And you? My sweet boy.
When Vronsky went to Moscow from Petersburg, he had left his large set of rooms in Moskaya to his friend and favorite comrade, Petritsky.
Oh, what a surprise! Hope you're satisfied with the ornament.
I don't mind at all.
What did I say?
It's good to have you back, dear. That's it. I'll leave now if I'm bothering you. Let me just finish this drink, okay?
I'm at home where you are, Baroness.
You must take lessons on saying pleasant things from him, Petritsky.
No, why so? After dinner, I will speak not
Don't
worse.
take it seriously. I'm just kidding, my dear. Let me make you a cup of coffee, then. Make yourself at home. I forgot to ask, where's your wife? Oh, you should have brought her here with you. We've always been rooting for you two. Everybody is talking about how beautiful and charming Princess Shterbaskaya is.
No, Baroness, I was born a Bohemian. A Bohemian I shall die.
That's much better. So much better. My husband wants to imprison me in this loveless marriage. What am I supposed to do? And you know what's even worse is that my husband is claiming that I'm being unfaithful.
Baroness, get yourself a sharp knife, put him out of his misery. Do it like...
You want me to point a knife to his throat?
To ensure that you accomplish it, just put your hand close to his lips. When he kisses your hand, take that opportunity to end your husband's life.
I'll see you soon.
Well, I have no money at all. My father refused to give me any money to pay my debts. I almost got into trouble. Did you know that the colonel told me that if these scandals didn't stop, I would have to leave this place? The Baroness is getting on my nerves. That silly woman. Well, but there's this girl. I think she's marvelous. I'll introduce you to her. She did catch my attention. Yes! Have you heard about the news that Laura has left Ferdinand to be with Melieve?
That's impossible. I'm not surprised that he hasn't changed at all. Well, how is Buzulukov?
Well, let me tell you an interesting story about Buzulukov. He's the life of the party. He never misses a single social gathering. One time he went to a big ball in a new helmet. Have you seen them?
No.
Oh, it was very nice. It looked sleek and lighter. And so he stood there. Wait, do you want to hear the story?
Yes.
And so he stood there, and then the Grand Duchess came in with some ambassador. And suddenly they start talking about the new helmets, and she was saying that she wanted to hold it and see the new helmet. They saw her friend standing there, and then the Grand Duchess asked him to give her the helmet, but he refused to. He didn't want to. Everybody winked, nodded, and frowned at him to give it away. He refused to. He kept quiet. Now picture this. The ambassador tried to take the helmet away from him, but he wouldn't let it go. And after a few tries, they managed to retrieve the new helmet. And then the Duchess said, please turn it upside down. When they turned it upside down, a bunch of fruits and meat suddenly came falling. Whoa! A pile of pears! About 2 pounds! I swear! Can you imagine how funny that was? He hid all the food in there! Oh my
From what I recall, you laugh at the face of romance. Whatever happened to that person? Well, it must be the change in season. Have you fallen for anyone, dear? I won't judge you for telling me the truth. When I heard about your new obsession, I couldn't resist laughing at the idea of you falling madly in love. I knew it was merely a rumor. And then another week went by, and you remained silent.
Princess Betsy Tverskaya was Oblonsky by birth and Alexei's cousin.
The thing is, I don't want to sound too presumptuous. I'd rather keep things private. So I would prefer not to name names.
Oh, well, it's all up to you.
Thank you for understanding. Let me tell you something. Would you be interested in meeting some of my friends?
Certainly, I would love to meet them. They're one of a kind.
Very well then. My officers are coming to have lunch with us. I assure you, they're all well-mannered.
And slightly tipsy.
Well, I guess the possibilities are endless. It's unpredictable. I doubt they'll be able to keep their composure when they see a lovely woman riding a carriage. They might not be able to resist the urge to introduce themselves. Is that fair?
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I came by to see the Countess. Hence, I arrived here early. Hello, glad to see you.
Delighted.
Is it true that Vlasivia is going to marry Topov? Yes, they said it's been finalized. I must say I'm amazed by the parents. I was told the couple were getting married because they're madly in love.
Alas, I know only happy marriages are marriages of prudence.
How often does the happiness of these marriages of prudence dissolve like dust? Sooner or later, both will realize that they don't have enough to keep going.
By that, you mean marriages in which both have already sown their wild oats? It's like scarlet fever. One has to go through it.
Very well, then. We ought to find a vaccine that can stop us from falling in love.
Like smallpox.
Well, in my younger days, I fell in love with a deacon. And I'm not too certain if that relationship did me any good. No, what I mean to say is that in order to experience the feeling of being truly in love, a person must make mistakes and learn how to correct them.
Even after marriage?
Why not? It's never too late to mend.
Yes, I agree with that. One must learn from their own mistakes and correct them. Anna, what are your thoughts on this?
There are so many people in the world. Various people, various kinds of love. I received a letter from Moscow. I was informed that Kitty Shervatska is very ill. I just want you to know that what you did was wrong. It was a mistake.
I am aware that what I did was wrong. But do you even realize who I did it for?
Why are you telling me this? It reveals your lack of compassion.
It's sad that you see it all as a mistake. If you ask me, I acted solely out of love.
Please do not utter that word again.
Here comes your husband.
I love your Rambouillet. It's impressive. The graces and the muses.
After looking around, Alexei Karenin had seen nothing striking or improper in the fact that his wife was sitting with Vronsky at a table, in eager conversation with him about something. But to the rest of the party, this appeared something striking and improper.
Well, I must say that I've always been amazed by your husband's intellect. Every time he speaks, I feel that I could grasp and understand even the most complex ideas.
No one made any remark on that. However, Alexei Karenin felt that it seemed to him too to be improper.
Anna, my darling, I must go now. We can go home together if you like.
Thank you. But I would like to stay here until dinner.
All right.
Alexei Karenin, are you heading home now?
Farewell.
What is it that you wish of me?
I would like for you to travel to Moscow and ask for Kitty's forgiveness.
No. That's not what you want.
Listen to me. If you do love me with all of your heart, then please respect my decision. Please do it. Do it so I may be at peace.
You are my whole life. Peace is something that I don't and will never understand. I can't give it to you, but I can give you myself, my love. Listen, I can't stand the thought of us being apart. I understand that this doesn't make sense to you at the moment, but I can envision a peaceful future for both of us. There's a chance that it might not work out. It might fail. But I also see the possibility of happiness. But don't close your doors on us.
I'm begging you. Please don't utter those words again. I'm sorry, but the only thing I could offer you is friendship.
We can never be friends, and you know that, Anna. Anna, it's all up to you now, whether we'll be happy or miserable. It's all in your hands. The only thing that I ask of you, I ask for the right to hope, to suffer as I do. But if that's not possible, you can tell me to disappear, and I will do that without question.
Let's go now.
No, please wait. Well, you didn't respond to any of it. I suppose I didn't want you to address it. I demand nothing from you. I have no interest in being your friend. There is only one thing in the world that can make me happy. I'm certain you understand what I'm talking about. It is what my heart truly desires. You know that word. It's love.
I prefer not to talk about love. Love is bigger than life for me. I'm sorry, but it means so much more to me, more than you could ever understand. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Get moving! Anna! Anna! Listen to me! I hope you can still hear me! I'm begging you, don't close your doors on us! We can still work things out! Listen, please don't give up on us! Anna! Her tender glance and the touch of her soft, warm hands set him aflame as it always did. He even wanted to kiss the palm of his hand where she had touched it. Count Oblonsky felt fulfilled in the sense that tonight, he had gotten closer to the attainment of his aims than during the last 2 months that they were together.
I must think this through before I make a decision.
Is Mr. Karenin at home?
Yes, he is, madam. He's inside. And he's expecting you.
You're awake? Why are you still up? It's a miracle. It's getting late, my dear. It's time to sleep.
Anna, I think we need to talk. However, I must warn you.
Warn me? Of what?
I need to warn you that your thoughtlessness and lack of caution may spark some rumors and cause unnecessary talk all around. Earlier, you sat at the same table with Count Oblonsky. It attracted everyone's attention.
You've always been like this. You don't like it when I'm bored. You don't like it when I'm happy. Yes, I had fun tonight. Does that offend you, my dear?
As you may know, my dear, I consider jealousy a humiliating and degrading feeling to have. And so, if I have a choice, I prefer not to be guided by it. There are rules of decency which you must abide by. This isn't about me. From what I saw earlier, everyone thought that your behavior was not quite as one could wish. It was inappropriate. Everyone at the party was looking at you with prying eyes. Do you understand me now, darling?
Well, I'm listening. I'd like to understand it more. I want to know what seems to be the problem.
Anna, your feelings betray what's hidden in your conscience. I'm obliged to you and to myself and to God to point out your duties. Our lives are bound, not by society, but by the Almighty. The world can crumble all around us, but there is nothing that will sever you from my side. Not even the depths of hell can come between the two of us. Anya, come hell or high water, I want you to remember that nothing can come between us.
I don't understand. What are you saying? It doesn't make sense.
Anna, for God's sake, don't say that. I could be wrong, but then, as your husband, I believe it is my responsibility to look after you. I care about you. I love you. Before you arrived, I felt like I was walking in an abyss. It was like being trapped in another realm. Like I was walking in a bottomless pit with no destination and no meaning for my existence. A hellish ordeal.
Oh, my darling. What's the matter? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Enlighten me.
I'm sorry, let me finish. I love you. This isn't about me. I care so much about our family, our son. And you, dear. I understand that what I just said may seem out of place and unnecessary to you at the moment. It's possible that I might have misunderstood things. But if there's some grain of truth to it, I'm begging you to think it through. I trust that your heart will make the right decision.
Alexei, my dear. Really, I don't have anything to tell you. Believe me, I have nothing. Go to bed. It's getting late. Good night, dear. Have a good rest. Good night, dear.
Alexei Karenin felt that he was standing face to face with something illogical and irrational. He did not know what was to be done. Alexei Karenin was standing face to face with the realities of life, with the possibility of his wife loving someone other than himself. And this seemed to him very irrational and incomprehensible, because it was life itself, the meaning of his existence. There is one dream that haunted Anna almost every single night. She dreamed that both gentlemen were her husbands at once, that both were lavishing caresses on her. Alexei Karenin was weeping, kissing her hand, and saying how happy we are now. And Alexei Vronsky was there too. And he too was her husband. And then, she was marveling that it had once seemed impossible to her. She was explaining to them, laughing that this was ever so much simpler, and that now both of them were happy and content. And this dream, it weighed on her like a nightmare, a bad dream, a living hell. As she woke in terror.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just arrived. Please prepare to disembark.
That, which for Oblonsky had been almost a whole year of absorbing the one desire in his life to replace all his old desires. That, which for Anna had been an impossible, terrible, and even for that reason more entrancing dream of bliss. That desire had been fulfilled.
Anna. Anna. I'm begging you. Please calm down.
It's over now. You are the only one that I have. Keep that in mind.
I'll never forget it. My life revolves around you. You fill my life with joy.
What do you mean? For God's sake, don't say that. I'm begging you.
Nanny! Nanny, where are you? It turns out Dolly has been in the nearby house with the kids for a month now! Good gracious! Ah, Steve, I've always known that he's nothing but a vicious scoundrel! He didn't even inform me! I would have met with them, would have made the arrangements, would have taken care of them!
Oh, Steven!
Nanny, where on earth are you? Please arrange the carriage to pick me up immediately! Oh, don't forget about the carriage. I sent it to the station with the mail. Never mind, forget it. I realize that I don't need any carriage. There's no need. I'll just walk there. It's close by. I'll be there in no time. This is unbelievable. I just can't picture it. Tell me, this couldn't be happening to me. Dolly and the kids have been around for a month now and I know nothing about it. Oh, Steve. How is that even possible?
What? Come on. Just eat your food. This is pretty good. Stop playing with it. You want some strawberries? Sure. I have some more. All right. Thank you. Give me a bite. Oh, come on. Stop playing
Oblonskaya!
Konstantin Levin!
It's so nice to see you again.
I'm so glad to see you.
Well, I'm sure you are. That's why I'm surprised that you didn't tell me that you're already here. My dear, I would have met you and I would have arranged something for you. I found out that you were here just half an hour ago.
Good day, Mr. Levin. Good day. It's so
Good
nice to
afternoon.
have you, Levin.
Good afternoon, everyone.
From Steva.
Well, yes. He wrote me a note saying that you and the children moved here last autumn. And so I thought I could lend you all a helping hand.
Oh, please, Konstantin, don't be silly. When we first moved in here, we did encounter some minor issues. However, everything's going well. And besides that, I understand Kitty will be coming over here quite soon.
Kitty?
You see, I received a letter from her saying that she's longing for some quiet and solitude.
How is she doing?
Thank God she managed to recover. She's doing quite well now. Also, if I'm not mistaken, her lungs were not affected at all.
It's good to know that.
I have a question. Let me ask you this. I'd like you to tell me the truth. Why are you so angry with Kitty?
Angry with her? No. Believe me, that's not the case at all.
Yes, you're angry.
Daria Oblonskaya, I wonder why it's hard for you to comprehend it. I just don't understand. Why, you don't have any pity for me. I now wonder if you're even aware. Do you even know? Huh?
No, I was not aware.
Well, did you know that I made an offer to Kitty and she refused it?
How on earth would I know about that?
Everybody knew.
I knew something bad happened between the two of you. However, Kitty never told me anything about it. Come on, children, eat some more, eat some more. All I knew was that something made her dreadfully miserable, and she told me that she didn't want to talk about it. So what exactly happened between the two of you? I'm here to listen.
My darling Daria, just one small favor. Let us not talk about this ever again.
Well, if only I hadn't loved you. Or I hadn't known you any better as I do. I will only tell you one thing before I go, Konstantin Levin. You know that I'm speaking of my sister, whom I love as my own children. Of course, I can't be certain that she cares for you. All I meant to say is that... Please, don't lose hope. Don't let the past dictate your future. Her refusal means nothing at all.
Listen, my darling. I appreciate your kind words. All right, then. Who's up for a fun race? Come on, let's go. Let's go and run, then. Run quickly. Go, go. The children put all their best effort to repay Daria for all her sufferings and pain in their own little way.
Our Father, who art in heaven,
Their efforts were very modest,
thy kingdom
that they passed unnoticed like a bar of gold buried in sand. But there were good moments too,
forgive us our
when she saw nothing but joy,
those who trespass against us.
nothing but gold.
Who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
He could not be mistaken. There were no other eyes like those in the world. Because there was only one creature in this world that could brighten up his outlook in life and provide some meaning to his existence. There is no one else but her. No one else but Kitty. She did not look out again. The sound of the carriage springs were no longer there. The bells scarcely heard. There, only in the carriage that was rapidly disappearing. There, only in the carriage could he find the answers to the mystery of his existence, which had painfully weighed upon him.
All right, see now, this girl here, she's fidgety.
Relax, darling. Calm down. I'll let you deal with it.
She's ready to go, my lord. All ready to go.
All right, let's go now.
Where are you going?
Let's go.
The great thing is to keep quiet before a race. Don't lose your temper or get upset about anything. You must not let anger get the best of you. A fury will only disturb your focus.
Anna Karenina. Anna? How are you feeling? Are you ill?
I'm well. Seryozha and his nurse were caught in the rain. So I sent the governess and a servant to pick them up. What brought you here?
Aren't you happy to see me?
I wasn't expecting you.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for coming here, but I couldn't sleep without seeing you.
No, I'm glad you came here.
What's on your mind?
What's on my mind? Do you want to know? Really?
Yes.
I am with child.
Neither you nor I have looked at our relationship as a diversion. Our future is in our hands now. I suppose it's time for us to finally put an end to this deception.
Are you sure? Alexei, tell me. Do you have any idea on how we can get out of this situation?
Leave your husband. I want you to come live with me. Tell him the truth.
That's great. Suppose I'll do that. Do you know what happens next? Oh, we will be together. Our relationship will be considered a crime. I warned you about the consequences, the repercussions. I told you about it, but you didn't listen. You refused to listen. You refused to accept our situation. I cannot allow you to put me and my son in disgrace. I cannot. I know my husband very well. I know what he's capable of. I know that it would be hard for him to let me go. One thing I do know, he'll do anything to avoid any scandal. He's just like a machine. A spiteful machine when he's mad.
We must absolutely tell him anyway. Once that's been done, we will be guided by the actions he takes.
Do you want us to elope?
Well, why shouldn't we? I don't see how we can keep on like this.
Yes. So you want me to become your mistress? Yes, I'll do that. I'll ruin everything. But what about my son?
I cannot forgive myself that you are unhappy.
I'm unhappy? Think of me like a hungry man who's been given food. I may be dressed in rags and lonely and very cold, but I'm happy. I'm very happy. This is my happiness.
When, my love?
Later at 1 o'clock. I'll see you. But don't you worry about it. Betsy promised she'd come for me.
Vronsky! Where are you? Vronsky, we're waiting for you!
Right here, I'm coming!
Here he is. Your turn.
I got 7.
You're a lucky man, Vronsky. Bravo, Vronsky!
7!
My advice for you is that you must take your mind off things before a race. Don't let anger get the best of you, and don't let things get you down. Believe me when I say that there's really nothing to be afraid of. I suggest that you let her go on her own. Do not try to rush her. You must let things unfold naturally. Frou-Frou can run very fast. That horse is very fast, and I have no doubt about that.
I'm ready. Again!
Don't do that! That's insane!
Again!
Please remember what I told you earlier. You have to handle her with utmost care. Take your time. Just let her go as she likes.
All right, all right. Come on.
Lead the race if you're able to, but don't lose heart till the last minute, even if you're already behind.
It's so good to see you. Are you looking for your wife? There she is.
This is so amazing. I can't help but be impressed. Hello, it's good to see you. Good day, my dear.
After everything that's been said and done, I am now fully convinced that he is indeed a courageous gentleman. All right, mount up!
It's about to begin. Excuse me, sirs.
All right, then.
Hello, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Well, princess, how are you? Who are you rooting for?
Anna and I are rooting for Count Kozlovlev.
I'm for Oblonsky. You want a pair of gloves?
No, thank you.
Let's go! You can do this! Let's go! Bravo, Oblonsky! Bravo!
Get up! Come on! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! Get up! Frou Frou! Get up! Come on!
Calm him down.
Get up! Frou Frou!
Must let go.
Please, sir, please. I think it will be better if we go now.
No, dear. I brought Anna here. I'll be the one to take her home.
No, Princess.
need
Anna's
to go
feeling
check
under the
on him.
weather. Let me take her home. Come on, dear. Let's go home now.
Get up!
Take her out! You have to take her out! Put an end to her misery!
I can't do it. Do it for me. You do it.
What happened out there? Is he okay?
It was the horse.
Please
The
tell
horse
me.
broke her back. The rider wasn't hurt.
Hurry up. It's time for us to head back home. I just find it appalling.
how we all lean towards these cruel and vicious sights.
What?
I'm obliged to tell you that your behavior back there was inappropriate.
In what way has it been inappropriate?
I noticed that you couldn't conceal your despair when one of the riders got into an accident. I already told you. Conduct yourself in the proper manner. You must understand that people are looking at us with prying eyes. If you think I'm wrong, then I must apologize to you.
No. You're not mistaken. I couldn't conceal my true feelings. I love him. We are in love. When I'm with you, I think of him. I can't bear the thought of being apart from him. I'm scared. And I despise you. You may do whatever pleases you.
Episode 3. Wedding.
Postpone everything. I will see no one today.
Yes, sir.
My decision is as follows. Whatever your conduct may have been, I do not consider myself justified in breaking the ties in which we are bound by a higher power. The family cannot be broken up by a whim, a caprice, or even by the sin of one of the parties.
Excuse me, sir, but I was asked to tell you that...
Didn't I put it clearly? Postpone it. I'll see no one today.
But Countess Lydia Ivanovna has repeatedly begged me to tell you.
Countess Lydia? Fine, let her in.
Countess Lydia Ivanovna, an old friend of the Karenin family. After the misfortune that had befallen Karenin, she kindly took him under her special protection. She loved Karenin. She loved him for himself, for his lofty, incomprehensible soul, for his weary eyes, for his character, and his soft white hands with those swollen veins.
Oh, I have forced myself on you.
Have these rumors reached you too?
My friend, you must not give in to grief. Your sorrow is great, but you must find consolation.
I'm broken, crushed. I'm no longer a man. My position is terrible because I cannot find anywhere the strength within that I need to support myself.
The support we have is love, the one that he bequeathed to us. His burden is light. He will help you and be your support.
I am weak. I am crushed. I foresaw nothing. And now I understand nothing. 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 No honor, no heart, no religion. She was a corrupt woman. She no longer exists in my eyes. I've only to find the best way out of the situation. After all, I am not the first, nor the last. Daryalov, Poltavsky, Prince Karibanov, Count...
Baskudin. Baskudin.
Daryalov had fought in a duel. Suppose I'm challenged to a duel. Suppose I'm taught to shoot. I do it and pull the trigger. I might kill him. What sense is there in murdering a man in order to determine one's relationship to a guilty wife?
how I understand you. How I understand you. I wish I could take some for you and you be rid of this heavy burden.
What is even more likely is that they will kill or wound me. It's even more senseless. My loyal friends would never allow me to fight a duel. They would never allow the life of a statesman who is needed by Russia to be exposed to danger. And then all the same, maybe it makes sense for me to act in this case like Kalibanov, Paskudin, and that good drum. That is, in this case, separate from one's wife, but it's, alas, impossible. I can be unhappy, but neither she nor he ought to be happy. No, indeed.
Dear friend, you don't have to give in to these kinds of feelings, these feelings which you spoke of. No. The highest. Don't be ashamed of the highest glory of the Christians, who is humble, and humbles himself shall be exalted.
Here is my letter. My decision is as follows. Whatever your conduct may have been, I do not consider myself justified to sever the ties in which we are bound by a higher power. The family cannot be broken by a whim, a caprice, an impulse, or even by the sin of one of the spouses. This is essential for both me and for you, but above all, for our son. I am fully persuaded that you have repented and that you will cooperate with me in fully eradicating the cause of our estrangement and forgetting the past.
Madam, the coffee is ready. Miss, I will wait for you with Serge.
Seryoja? What about him?
It seems that Serge made a mistake. There were some peaches on this plate, and he ate one.
He slipped in and ate a peach?
Here's the pit.
Seryoja! Seryoja, do you know that what you did is wrong?
Mom, I didn't...
What you did was wrong. You should never do it again. Yes? Off you go. Seryoja. You love me, don't you? Go to Mariette.
Pardon me, but I was told to bring an answer.
An answer? What can I possibly answer?
What can I write? Anna thought. What can I decide on my own?
Whom should I write to?
What do I want? What do I love?
Wait for it.
Suddenly, she was terrified that her soul was going to be split in two.
Will you wait for it? It's essential for me to see you. I shall call on you at 6. I will need to speak to you alone. Alexei Karenin. I have received your letter. Anna. You're not angry that I came here? I absolutely had to see you.
Me? Angry?
Is anyone in the house?
There's no one. We're alone.
Yesterday, coming home with Alexei, I decided to tell him everything. I told him I couldn't be his wife and that I said everything. It came out by itself.
I understand. I too only wanted one thing, and that was to break this unthinkable situation.
Why do you tell me that? Do you suppose I doubt it? If I doubted it for a moment... Here. He wrote to me. Read it. Do you see the sort of man he is?
Forgive me, but I rejoice at all that's happened to him and to us. Things can't possibly remain as he supposes.
But why can't they?
I hope that now you will leave him, my love.
It's so simple for you. And Seryoja? He ordered me to leave him. I won't ever do that.
For God's sake, which is better? Leave your son or continue to be humiliated?
Humiliating for whom?
Everyone. But most of all for you.
They're all just words. They don't mean anything. They have no meaning. From the moment I fell in love with you, everything in my life has changed. I am proud. I'm proud of being proud.
Please reconsider. Anna, is divorce impossible?
I don't know. I do not know anything. I don't know. I know I need to go to him and settle this. You must tell him.
Mrs. Karenina. And what exactly shall I tell him?
Well, you can tell him that I need to see him.
Yes, madam.
Is that you? Please, have a seat, my dear. I'm very glad it's been settled and you've finally come. I shan't be dining at home today, and I have to go out.
Alexei, I need to tell you. I am guilty. I'm a bad woman. But I am the same. I'm still the same as I was. I have come to tell you. Unfortunately, I can no longer change anything in our lives.
I didn't ask you about that. That's exactly what I assumed, but as I have told and written to you, and I'll say it again, I don't have to know that. Not all wives are as kind as you. To be in such a hurry to give such pleasant news to their husbands. I shall ignore it so long as my name and reputation are not publicly disgraced. But in the event that you do compromise me before society, you must understand that I am simply obliged to take those measures to safeguard my honor.
But let me tell you, surely you realize that our relationship can't be the same as it's always been. I can't be your wife anymore.
I suppose that the manner of life you have chosen is irreversibly reflected in your ideas. I have too much respect or contempt. No, I very much respect your past and despise your present. However, I still don't understand how, with the independence you show, announcing your infidelity to your husband and finding nothing reprehensible about it, Is there anything reprehensible in performing a wife's duties?
But regardless, Alexei, tell me, please, what is it that you really want from me?
Not much. First, I need you to promise to never meet that man here. And to conduct yourself so that neither the world nor the servants can ever reproach you. You will agree that this is not much. And in return, you will continue to enjoy all the privileges of a faithful wife without fulfilling any of her duties. And that is all I have to say to you. And now, regrettably, I must end our conversation. I'm sorry, but I must leave.
What is it? What is it, sir?
When Vronsky awoke, it seemed to him that it was already dusk all around. He woke up in that twilight darkness, trembling with horror. What is it? What is this? Yes, a little man, dirty with a disheveled beard, was stooping down, doing something. Suddenly, he began to speak, saying some strange words in French. Yes, there was nothing else in the dream. But why was it so terrible? He vividly remembered the man and the incomprehensible French words he had heard the man utter, and a chill of horror ran down his spine.
I am ill and unhappy. I can't come out, but I can't go on without seeing you. Come in the evening. My husband goes to the council. Anna. And where did you meet Alexei Sancha? Tell me, did he bow to you? Like this?
No, I don't understand him at all. If after your declaration at the country house he had broken with you... If he had challenged me to a duel... But this I can't understand. How can he put up with all this? Yet he suffers, I can see it.
Who is suffering? Him? Are you out of your mind? He's perfectly happy. Shh, don't I know the lies in which he is steeped? If he felt anything at all, would he live with me the way he does? He's not a man, not a human being. He's a puppet. If I were in his place, I would have killed me a long time ago. I would have torn to pieces a wife like me. I wouldn't have said, Ma chère Anne. No, Alexei. No, he's not a man. He's a ministerial machine.
So tell me, what is the matter? What's wrong with you? What is this illness and what did the doctor say? I think it is not an illness, but a condition. And when will it be?
Soon. You said that our situation was painful and that we must put an end to it. And it will come soon, but not as we expect. I didn't mean to say it to you, but you made me. Soon all will be over. We shall all be at peace and suffer no more. You know I'm not going to survive this. Don't interrupt me, please. I know it. I know it for certain. I'll die. And I'm very glad I shall die and release us all. That's better. That's the only way. There's only one thing left for us.
What kind of nonsense do you speak of?
No, Alexei, it's the truth. I'm going to die for sure. I met a man on the train, a tiny little man. He was swallowing fire. So he said to me, "You shall die. You shall die in childbirth, ma'am."
What is it, Anna?
I felt a stir in my belly.
What can I do for you?
I'm here today to see the lawyer.
The lawyer is busy.
Can't he spare some time?
He has no time. He's always busy. You're welcome to wait.
May I trouble you to give him my card? Before I speak about my case, I must point out that the case about which I have the honor to speak to you should be kept private.
I would not be a lawyer if I failed to keep the secrets entrusted to me.
Is my last name familiar?
Of course I'm familiar with your last name. I know you and the good work you are doing for Russia, like every Russian does.
Alas, I have been deceived as a husband. And I desire to break off legally with my wife. That is, to be divorced. But in such a way that my son does not remain with his mother. I must warn you that I may be wasting your time. I have simply come here to consult you beforehand, as a preliminary step. I want a divorce. But the forms in which it is possible is of great consequence to me.
Divorce, by our laws, is possible, as you are aware, in the following cases. Physical defect in the parties, and then a desertion for 5 years, and lastly, adultery. There's no physical defect, I assume.
Well...
As well as an informed absence. Usually, the most common, simple, and most reasonable, I believe, is adultery by mutual agreement. People can no longer live together. And that is the fact, and if both agree, the details and formalities become indifferent.
There is only one case that is possible here. The incrimination is involuntary and confirmed by letters.
And I wish you had those letters in your possession. If one wants the result, one must admit the means.
Well, I will let you know my decision in writing.
When can I expect to hear from you?
In a week's time. Goodbye.
What do you want?
Letters from your lover.
They're not here.
I already told you before that I would not allow you to receive your lover here.
I had to see him to...
I don't care about the details of why a woman needs to see her lover.
Do you not feel it? I'm ashamed of my actions. Don't insult me.
Insult you? You could insult an honest man and an honest woman, but to tell a thief that he is a thief...
Alexei Sanch, don't speak to me like that. It's pure wretchedness if you ask me.
Wretchedness? Wretchedness? Wretchedness is forsaking your own husband and your child for a lover. Wretchedness.
You don't even understand the position I am in. So why are you telling me this?
Why? So that you may know that since you have disregarded observing outward decorum, I will take measures to put an end to this.
Pray to God, Alexei Karenin. Soon it will all be over.
It will end sooner than you thought it would with your lover. What do you want? The satisfaction of animal lust?
It's impossible to beat a man when he's lying down.
Yes. You only think of yourself, but the sufferings of your own husband is of no interest to you at all. You don't care that his life is ruined, that he's...
Alexei Sanch. Alexei Sanch.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Suffering. Suffering. I've come to tell you that I am going tomorrow to live in Moscow. I shall not return again, and you will be informed of my final decision through a lawyer, to whom I will entrust the divorce, and my son will stay with my sister.
What are you saying, Alexei? Listen to yourself. Are you using Seryozha to hurt me? You don't love him. Just leave him to me.
But still, I shall take him. Goodbye.
Alexei Sanch, my dear Alexei, I have nothing else to say. Alexei, please, leave Seryozha to me. Leave him to me, I beg you. I shall be confined soon, as I shall be giving birth.
Nobody but those who were closest to Alexei Alexandrovich knew that, while on the surface, this outwardly cold and judicious man had one weakness that quite contradicted the demeanor and general tenor of his character. Alexei Alexandrovich could not indifferently hear and see the tears of a child or a woman. The sight of tears drove him into a confused state, and he utterly lost all ability to think. Nevertheless, Alexei Alexandrovich composed himself, and a week later he was in Moscow, dealing with matters of national importance.
Hey. If I hadn't met you yesterday by accident, huh?
Please, allow me.
You wouldn't have come, huh? Would you? You wouldn't have. What's easier than informing me by sending me a short note? I'm in Moscow. How long? How glad am I to see you?
I've been very busy. It's good to see you, too.
How is Anna?
Thank you. And she's well.
Yes? It's good that you came. That's good. Levin came to see us from abroad. He just arrived and killed a bear right away. Yes. Yeah.
Excuse me.
I just...
Incidentally, I must tell you here and now that I can no longer continue to visit you. Because the kindred relations that were between us will have to cease.
Good day. Good day.
Children, go, 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 go. Please. Wait, how do you mean? What for?
Because I am beginning an action for divorce against your sister, my wife.
How? How? How is that? Huh? Alexei Karenin, by God's name, what are you saying?
Yes, I am brought to the painful necessity of having to seek for divorce.
Alexei, I don't understand. I know you. For an excellent and upright man, I know Anna, pardon me, to be a good and excellent woman, so to speak. Pardon me, but I just cannot believe it. There must be some kind of, misunderstanding. There's just one thing I'd do right now. I'm begging you to do this, please. Will you perhaps talk to my wife? Anna, she loves her so much, like a sister. She loves you so much. And I'm telling you, she's a wonderful woman.
Ekaterina Shcherbatskaya.
It's been long since I've seen you.
You haven't seen me, but I've seen you. The last time I saw you was on one fine August evening when you were returning from the railway to Ergashovo.
Is that so? When was that?
Kitty, pardon me. I shall just steal him away for a minute. I shall introduce you to Karenin. Pardon me, allow me to introduce Dmitri Levin. My friend. Almost like a brother to me. A villager. Goes in for gymnastics. A Samson.
I imagine you need great physical strength for hunting bears.
There's no need for such strength. On the contrary, even a child can kill a bear.
Yes. This cheese is certainly not bad.
So you killed a bear, I was told. Do you have bears on your estate?
And so it was, a beautiful August evening. I suddenly saw a carriage, and in the carriage window, I saw you. And in both your hands, you were holding the ribbons of your bonnet, terribly lost in a distant thought. How I wished I knew what you were thinking then.
Alexei Alexandrovich, forgive me, of course. I realize that perhaps I have no right to ask about family matters. Please, sir, take a seat. But I beg of you, tell me, what's the matter between you and Anna? What are you accusing her of?
I presume that your husband has told you the grounds on which I consider it necessary to change my attitude toward my wife, Anna.
But I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't. I can't believe it. What did she do?
Anna? She has forsaken her duties and deceived her husband. That's what she has done.
Oh, my dear Alexei. For God's sake. You've got to be mistaken.
No. It's difficult to be wrong when a wife announces it to her husband. Declares that all 8 years of her life and her son were all a mistake. And that she wants to start her life over. I'm sorry.
But Anna and sinfulness, I cannot put them together.
Yes, it's the truth, Daria. I would give a great deal for doubt to be possible. When I doubted it, I was utterly miserable. But it was better than now. When I doubted, I still had hope. Now there is none. I no longer have hope. And I have doubts about everything.
Mom!
Seryoshka! Seryoshka! Seryosh, my darling. My son. How I missed you, my darling boy. How are you? Let me look at you.
I hate my son, though. It's a dreadful thing to admit. I sometimes don't believe he is my son. I'm so unhappy. I've decided on one last measure, a divorce. There's nothing else to do. The terrible thing about this kind of grief is that one cannot, as in any other, in loss, in death, carry one's cross in solitude and peace. One must act to get out of this humiliating kind of situation in which one is placed. One can't live in a threesome. One can't.
I understand you. I understand you with my heart. But you're a Christian, Alexei Alexandrovich. Please think about it.
I cannot forgive, and I don't want to. I think it is unfair. I did everything for that woman. And she trampled it in the mud. I am not an evil person. I have never hated anyone. But I hate Anna with all my heart.
You must love all those that hate you.
Love those who hate you? You cannot love those you hate. You can't. I'm sorry I upset you. Everyone has enough grief of their own. Forgive me.
I thought you were going towards the piano. Music is something I miss in the country.
Not really. I only came here to fetch you and thank you for coming. I've scribbled all over the table.
To be honest, I've long wanted to ask you one thing.
Well, please go ahead and ask it. This word means...
What word is that?
This word means... It means never. But that's not true.
Then... I am not able to answer differently. Only then?
Yes.
And now? If you could possibly forget and forgive what happened.
And this is what I wish for.
I have nothing to forgive. And I have never ceased to love you.
And I know that too.
Do you wish to be my wife?
Yes.
Levin continued to be in the same delirious condition, in which it seemed to him that he and his own happiness constituted the chief and sole aim of all existence, and that he did not need to think nor care about anything, that everything was done and would be done by him for others. He didn't even have any plans or goals for his future life. He agreed to everything. Do whatever you want, if it amuses you. I am happy. My happiness can be neither more or less, no matter what you do. He couldn't believe it, but he felt that, from the moment on, he and Kitty existed as one.
I'm dying. I beg you. I implore you to come. I shall die easier with forgiveness. Anna.
The doctors said that it was puerperal fever and that it was a 99 out of 100 chance that it would end in death. All day there was fever, delirium, and unconsciousness, and half the night the patient lay unconscious, almost without a pulse.
How is she?
She is very ill.
Who's here?
The doctor, the midwife, and Count Vronsky.
She keeps going on, only about you.
She is dying. The doctors are saying there is no hope. I'm entirely at your mercy, sir. But allow me to stay. Although I'm at your disposal.
Quickly, get me some ice! We need to get the ice here soon!
Yes. Because Alexei. I'm speaking of Alexei Alexandrovich. My merciful God, what a strange fate. And why both Alexei? He will come. It will hurt him to see her.
Anna Karenina, he's arrived. Alexei Alexandrovich.
That is not my husband. This is nonsense. Give her to me. Give me my girl. You say he won't forgive me because you don't know him. No one knew him. Only I knew him. And it was hard for me. His eyes, I ought to know. Seryozha has the same eyes. That's why I can't bear to see them. Has Seryozha had his dinner? Everyone has forgotten but him. Alexei, come to me. Please come to me. I'm in a hurry because I have no time. I'm going to die soon. The fever will begin and I shall understand nothing. Now I understand it all. Wait here. You don't know yet what I wanted to say. I'm still the same, but there's another woman in me. That woman loves that man. I wanted to hate you so much, but I couldn't forget the woman that I used to be. I am not her. Now I'm my real self. All of me. I am dying now. I know I shall die. I want one thing. Forgive me. I'm sorry for everything. No, you can't forgive me. I know it can't be forgiven. No, go away. Go, you're too good. Enough. Goodbye. Goodbye, all. Remember that all I needed was forgiveness. Nothing but forgiveness. Why doesn't he come? I know he's here. Alexei! Alexei, come over here. Alexei! Come here. Give him your hand. Show your face. Uncover it. Show your face. Look at him. He's a saint. Uncover your face. Alexei Karenin, I beg you, uncover his face. I want to see him. My dear Alexei, give him your hand. Forgive him. There now, thank God. There now. That's it. There now, thank God. There now, thank God. So everything's ready. Oh, if only I could stretch my legs a little more. Oh, there, that's so beautiful. Dear Lord, why do these flowers on the wallpaper look so tasteless? They don't look like violets at all. Oh, doctor, when will it end? Doctor, give me morphine. Give me morphine, doctor. Doctor.
Alexei Karenin, I can't find the words. I can't understand. Have mercy on me. However hard it is for you, it's worse for me.
I beg you to hear me out. Did you know I've decided on a divorce? I've begun the proceedings. You know that I was tormented. The desire to take revenge on both of you haunted me. More than that, I wished that she would die. But I saw her and forgave her. And the happiness of forgiveness revealed to me my duty. I forgave her completely. This is my position. You can drag my name through the mud, make me the laughing stock of the world. I will not abandon her. I will never utter a word of reproach. My duty is clearly marked for me. I must and will be with her till the end. If she should ever wish to see you, I will let you know. But now I suppose you should leave.
Episode 4.
And so this is how people go mad. To escape humiliation. What do we have here? 3, 5, 6. Idiot. You missed.
She's not me.
Why is the baby crying like that?
The doctor told us it's nothing serious. A bath is recommended. To be honest, I think it's the wet nurse, sir.
He forgave his wife and pitied her for her sufferings and her remorse. He forgave Vronsky and pitied him, especially after reports reached him of his recent action of despair. He felt for his son, too. He also blamed himself for taking too little interest in him in the previous years.
Who is here?
Princess Elizaveta Tverskaya is waiting to see you, Your Excellency.
But for the newborn girl, he surprisingly felt something very special, and it's called tenderness.
If he wasn't leaving, then I get why you would say no. And him too. But your husband ought to be above all that.
It's not for him. This is my call.
You really won't say goodbye? To the person who just shot himself because of you?
How are you feeling now?
I'm better, I think.
You look a tad feverish, my darling.
Yes.
How are you, Princess?
We have been talking too much. I feel it's selfishness on my part. I shall go.
No. Can you please wait just a minute? I must tell you. No, rather, I won't hide anything from you. Betsy's been telling me that Count Oblonsky wants to come here to say goodbye before he leaves for Tashkent. I said I couldn't receive him.
Look, Alexei. I know that you are truly a magnanimous man. I am an outsider here. But I love my friend here and I respect you, so I want to say something. Receive Vronsky. Alexei is the personification of honor. He's going away to Tashkent, and he will never come back here. He's been appointed. And he can't refuse it while he's still in the army. Am I correct?
Thank you so much for your sympathy and advice. But the question of whether my wife can or cannot receive him is up to her. It's she who must decide. I've given her the liberty to do so. I'm truly very grateful for your confidence in me. And I'm also grateful for your decision, although...
I've already said it, so why do you have to repeat it? Why repeat it? I just said it, but you go on and on and on and on.
Princess Tverskaya's interference in matters that are both private and difficult is utterly uncalled for. Especially...
I don't believe what's being said about her. Because I know for a fact that the princess really cares about me. I know that she loves me. Do you hear me?
May God help us, please. Oh, Hannah. Listen, I just sent for the doctor now.
Doctor, I'm well. Why did you call him?
Anya, the baby's always crying because a nurse doesn't have enough milk.
Then tell me, why did you allow me to nurse my own daughter right from the very start?
What's wrong?
You know she's still a baby.
Anya.
She's a baby when they're killing her. They are. I begged the nurse for her, but I wasn't allowed to, and now you're actually blaming me for
I don't.
it. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You're blaming me for all of this. Yes, you are.
Stop. Anya,
Why
just
didn't
stop.
I die? Forgive me. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. But you go away. Please, I beg you, go somewhere. Go now. I'm begging you to leave me alone. Please just go away right now. Leave. I just need you to leave.
Dear God, what is this? Dear God. I don't know what I should do. I don't.
Alexei? Alexei, where are you? Alexei!
Betsy? Betsy, darling. I'm so glad to see you. So happy. But please, remember, and tell everyone that I shot myself by accident. Actually, it's better if you never speak of it ever again. Or if you do, say something like, he shot himself by accident. Or else it just sounds too ridiculous.
Oh, I understand, I do. Now I'm fully convinced that you shot yourself by mere accident. I'm so relieved. Does it hurt? Huh?
A little here.
Let me change your bandages.
Really? Can you do that?
Don't you know that I can do practically anything?
I beg you, Betsy. Please make sure there is no talk in Petersburg that I shot myself on purpose or anything like that.
No one even says that. It's just that I hope that you won't shoot yourself by accident anymore.
Of course I won't. It won't happen again. Betsy, I will only tell you this. Listen, Betsy, I can't and I won't tear from my heart the immense regret that I'm feeling right this moment that's caused by the loss of her love. I long to see her once more and then bury myself and die.
I understand you. But I believe it's impossible to see her. And it's not because of her husband. Anna doesn't want and can't see you again.
That's for the best. So it appears that I'm the only weak one.
Although, anything might happen. Do you know that I just met a man there who arrived from Moscow? Steva Oblonsky. I learned that he was there because he needs to talk to Karenin, specifically about divorce. If he does agree, then maybe, well...
Maybe what?
Then maybe... you two are bound to be together for... the rest of your life.
I hope, fair Alexei, that you truly believe in my love for my sister and the sincere affection and respect I have for you.
Go now.
So I intended... I wanted to have a little talk about her as well as your mutual position.
I think unceasingly of the same thing. I want to know what she would like. Honestly, I don't see any possible way out of this.
I understand. That is true. But there's a way of getting out of every position. There was a time when you thought of breaking things off. If you are convinced now that you cannot make each other happy, then perhaps...
Stepan, you know this. There are many different ways to define happiness.
That is not the case here. There is one thing that she might desire, and that is the cessation of your relations with each other and all the memories associated with them. Perhaps the formation of a new attitude that can only rest on a basis of freedom on both sides.
Are you saying we should divorce?
Yes, yes. You are correct there. I believe a divorce is absolutely necessary at this point. As you remember, not so long ago, I convinced you to do the opposite. But now, the only question is on what terms you will agree to divorce Anna. Anna, she doesn't want anything and doesn't dare ask you. She leaves it all, everything to your generosity.
All right. All right. Very well. I'll bear the embarrassment on my own. Very well.
You are distressed. So very distressed. I understand.
Very well. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
So it had to be, Anna. This is how it'll be for as long as we live. I understand it very well. I don't recognize you. You're even more gorgeous. You look like a boy.
I was tearing it out so they cut it.
We'll go to Italy. You will get strong.
Can it be possible that we could be like husband and wife there? I don't know what he'll decide about our son. Why didn't I die? It would have been better. You see, I don't want a divorce now. No, I still do. I don't know what to do now. I don't know.
I saw Nadinka, and she was the one who told me that you've been given a brand new star. Are you glad, Dad?
You should not swivel your chair. And also, the path is not the reward, but the work. And I want you to understand that. If you work hard or study only because you want to receive a big reward or a star, the work will seem hard to you. That's a fact. But when you work loving your work, you will find reward just by working. You won't want rewards. That won't enter your mind. You understand, my boy? Let's study now. What are the names of the past patriarchs?
Enoch.
And who else?
Enos.
This is bad, really. Very bad. If you don't even give a little effort to learn what is necessary for a Christian to learn, I don't really know what can interest you.
Here,
What is this?
a letter. Mine. Yes, this terrible woman actually writes to me.
Terrible woman? Why does she write to you? Who brought it?
A commissioner from the hotel. A beautiful monogram. An agreeable scent. I have to read it because it concerns you and you alone. Madame la Comtesse, the Christian feelings which I know your heart is filled with
Gave me the boldness to write you this letter. I am miserable without my dear son, and I wrote this letter to ask permission to see him just once before my scheduled departure. I ask pardon for bringing myself to your mind. I wrote to you and not to my husband Alexei simply because I don't want to give that generous man any more reasons to suffer. As his good friend, I know that you understand that. Could you send Seryoja to me? Or will you please let me know when and where I could see my son?
I'm not expecting a refusal since I'm aware of the generosity and the magnanimity of the person who's going to decide on the matter that I desperately want to happen very soon. You can't imagine the great desire I feel to see my son, so I'll be eternally grateful if you can help me. Anna, so how do you like that, huh? You don't see evil in anyone, but there are limits. I can understand immorality, but I don't understand cruelty. And to whom? To you. How can she stay here too? The longer a person lives, the more she understands certain things. And now I am understanding your morality. And her rottenness. You said that you have forgiven her for what she has done. But do we have the right to work on the feelings of that angel? Look, the child thinks she's dead and even prays for her. What will he think if we tell him that she's still alive. Seryosa? You're a grown boy. I see you're almost a man. You must pull yourself together, because I've come to tell you something about your mother that she... Well, it was the will of the Lord. I'm here to tell you that your mother is dead. Do you understand it, boy? We grieve, but we have no choice but to get through it. Why don't you say something? You don't believe me?
Yes, I don't believe you.
There is your father. If you don't believe me, then go ask him. And he, the most truthful man in the whole of Russia, will confirm to you that your mother is dead. Go now.
Is my mother dead?
And her desire to live, which grew from her recovered health, became so intense because the conditions of life there were so new and very pleasant. And Anna, well, Anna felt unforgivably happy. The thing is, the more she got to know Oblonsky, the more she fell in love with him. She loved Oblonsky for who he was, for his love for her. Her complete possession of his love was the reason for her constant happiness. She thinks that his presence was something that's touching and sweet, and all the traits of his character, which she got to learn about better and better, were unutterably dear to her. His appearance, too, changed by his civilian way of dressing, was so fascinating to her that she felt like she was a young girl falling in love. Everything that he said, he thought and did, she saw all of them as particularly noble and elevated. Her sheer admiration for him often made her feel so frightened, so she searched, but she could not find in him anything that's not beautiful. He, who's such a courageous man, not only did he never oppose her in any matter they discussed, but he had no will of his own and seemed to be only busy trying to anticipate her wishes. And she could only appreciate this trait of his, even though the very intensity of his love and attention for her, this atmosphere of care, which he always made sure to surround her with, sometimes greatly weighed upon her.
Golenishev?
Vronsky!
Golenishev!
Vronsky!
I'm so glad to meet you here. What are you doing here?
Walking. I've been here for about 3 months now. I'm an assistant attaché in the military department.
Do you know Mrs. Karenina? I'm traveling with her.
But I was told that you were in Tashkent.
No, we have been here for over a year. Ever since I retired, I've been feeling very much renewed.
So where are you both staying?
We rented the palazzo, around the corner.
Oh, I know that one. Very nice. It's in the guidebook. It hosts a first-rate Tintorello.
Tintorello. Oh, how funny you are, my friend. Golinchev, please come to our place. Here we are. We've been living here for over a year. Is it nice? Can you feel how humid the air is? Can you? It's because the water's all around. Please, let me take off your coat and relax, my friend. Golenishev. Golenishev. My amazing friend. I'm so glad to see you, Golenishev. Listen, you smell like Skarskovsela. No, really.
Like the Menage as well.
And this is your Tintorello. After looking at this piece, I went crazy and decided that I'm an artist as well. Here, this is my revelation. It was hard to finish. Let me show you something. You'll be shocked when you see it. I bought it today at some auction by some Russian. Huh? Lean and smell it. Can you smell the mud? It's country mud. And bog, huh? I really miss my home. Oh, but I forgot to introduce you. Hold on. Anya! Anya! Anya!
What is wrong?
Look, it's Golenishev. Remember him? Perhaps you don't know him, but that doesn't matter. I just met him on the street. 3 months ago, he was still in Russia, and his uniform still smells like stables. Do you want to smell it?
I'm delighted to see you. May I talk to you?
Of course. Wait here.
You're shining with happiness.
Is that not good?
I don't know. It's just, you've never been this happy when you were with me. All this time. And I would really love to know why.
They had traveled for a whole year. And then they suddenly had an unbearable desire to go back to Russia.
You're here to see...
Seryoja. Sergei, my son. From Prince Narodumov to Sergei Karenin.
They are not up yet. They are still in bed. Oh, I see that it is you, Your Excellency.
That's right.
Please, come inside then. Please, enter.
All right. Seryoja! Oh, Seryoja! Oh, Seryoja, my son! Seryoja, Seryoja. Oh, I missed you so much. My boy.
Mom, I knew it. It's my birthday today. I knew for certain that you would come. What's the reason for your tears, Mom?
I won't cry. I'll stop crying, I promise you, son. It's just that it's been so long. But I won't cry, I won't. Have you been thinking about me?
They told me that you were already dead, but I never believed it.
I am here. You won't forget me, right, darling? You won't forget me?
Don't leave me yet. He won't be back soon.
Oh, Seryoja. Love him because he's better than me. I've done him wrong. When you grow up, you can judge.
He's not better than you.
I think this one's ready now.
When it sets as it drops, it's ready. Cook it longer to be sure.
But it'll just be the same.
Kitty, move a little further from the stove. Be careful. And please, enough with the useless worrying. It's only jam.
I was really happy that time Anna Karenina came. And she was unhappy then. And now it's the opposite. Anna Arkadyevna, from what I heard, is so happy. While I'm the one who's not feeling that. I often think of her.
Why do you think of her? She's a horrid, repulsive woman with no heart at all.
That's right. Why did I even bring that up?
Well.
As a child, I often thought that grown-ups are very strange beings. The best thing about jam is... the foam. But they don't eat it anymore.
Oh, I nearly forgot to say this. Princess Betsy is here, in Moscow. And she wants you to excuse her for not accepting your invitation to have lunch or dinner together. The thing is, she's indisposed, you understand?
Such a shame. A real pity.
No doubt. You're going to listen to Patty tonight? Everyone will be there, you know.
Patty? That sounds fabulous. What an amazing idea to come to listen to her. I would love to go if it's possible to get a box at this time.
You know what? I think I can get one.
So tell me, are you really going? To the theater?
Why do you ask with such alarm in your voice? Why shouldn't I go to the theater?
Of course, there's no reason whatsoever.
There. There you go. There's no reason I shouldn't.
Oblonsky, the regiment's waiting. We simply cannot let you off without a feast.
I'm awfully sorry, my friend. Maybe another time.
Well, Vronsky, you are no longer a military man. You are a diplomat, an artist, just something of that sort.
The moment I retired, I went home to put on a black coat.
I admit that I feel envious on that regard. Every time I come back from abroad and put this on, I feel regret for my freedom.
Gorgeous coloratura, don't you think so?
Just who are you talking
Quiet,
to?
please.
I'll get up and leave right this moment.
Come on, let's just watch.
And you, if I were you,
Believe me,
won't
darling,
go out
just
and
stop
stay
it.
at my house.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, terribly sorry.
Your Excellency, your mother asked for you to come to her box right now.
Mama,
I was waiting for you. They say you've been here for a while now. Is that true? I thought you came back with a purpose, and that is to see me. So what were you doing in the stalls on your own? And why aren't you courting Karenina? She's a big sensation. Moscow has forgotten about Paddy.
Mama, I asked you not to talk to me about that.
That's peculiar. Everybody talks about this in Petersburg and Moscow. To court someone nicely is one thing, but to become the laughingstock of both capitals. And not a single soul knows what that terrible woman even wants from you.
Alexei! Oh, how terrible. I am asking you not to be upset, and please do not do anything rash, I beg of you.
Quiet.
It's because of that idiot woman and nothing else. I actually wanted to go straight to her earlier. Alexei, Yashvin and I think that...
Quiet.
She was so mean and hateful. Madame Kartasova had no right to do what she just did. Madame Karenina, being the noble woman that she is...
What in the world happened there? I've only been away for an hour.
You haven't heard what happened?
You know I'm always the last person to hear about it.
Then listen to me. Kartasova insulted Karenina. Her husband began talking to Anna across the box, and Madame made a scene. She kept on talking loudly, and all she said were insults to Anna. Yashvin was there.
Oh no, but you are already too late, my dear. You failed to enjoy the best
Quiet,
opera of the year.
Quiet. I'm a poor judge of music.
So you're like Prince Yashvin, who thinks that Patty sings a little bit too loud. What about that?
Anya. Anya.
It is you. You should be blamed for all this.
I begged you, I implored you not to go, remember? I knew it would be unpleasant.
Unpleasant? Is that what you thought? It was hideous. Alexei, for as long as I live, I shall never forget it. Do you know that woman told me that it was a disgrace to sit beside me?
Just forget it. Forget about it. What she said is not true, and you know it. But why should you even risk it? I don't know why you should provoke and enrage them.
If you only knew how I despise your calm demeanor. You brought me to this. If you just loved me the way that I love you.
That's enough, Anya. Enough.
Oh, Alexei. Dolly!
Anna!
Dolly, I'm here, my sweet darling.
Anna, darling.
Oh, you found me. You came here, and here you are. I thought about this, but I didn't hope. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. You know, I wrote Stephen numerous letters. What a happy day. What a happy day. You don't understand
Anna.
how happy I am now. I know that you're thinking how I can be happy living like this. Dolly, I'm ashamed to admit it. But I am truly happy. Something magical happened to me, like a dream. When it gets scary and awful, and suddenly you wake up to realize it's a dream. Yes, I woke up.
I'm very, very, very happy for you. But what is that?
Morphin.
Tell me, how is your little girl?
Annie?
Mm-hmm.
She's very well. Would you like to see her?
Mm-hmm.
Dasha, please bring Annie.
What a beautiful little girl. What's your name, little one? What's your name?
Annie, come to me.
Annie!
Oh, Annie. What a sweet and pretty little girl you are.
Annie!
Delightful. Delightful. Have you weaned your daughter?
Dolly, you didn't mean to ask that. You want to know about her last name.
Oh, don't cry.
And that really worries Alexei. That she has no last name. I mean, she's a Karenin.
Oh, my. Look, sweetheart. Who can take the spell from me? Mama. That's
Dolly,
a beautiful bell.
you don't know how delighted we are to see you.
Count. The little girl is so charming.
Where will we put the princess? Maybe in the corner room?
That's too far. In the balcony room. We shall see each other more. Come, let's go there and talk, huh? Huh?
Mommy.
Yes. Yes.
No,
Yes.
you.
Yes. We don't have a last name. Yes, we just don't. We're the Karenins, right? Karenin, Annie. That is right. I'll take care of dinner while you show the princess the house.
Madam, I think that you already know that I want to talk to you. There is something that I would like to discuss with you. I need a favor. Please help her, because I know that you love your friend. Are you willing to help her out? I hope you say yes.
Yes. Her position in the world is difficult. Actually, I would say it's impossible. I understand why you're asking for my help.
It is hell. You just cannot imagine the immense moral suffering she went through in Petersburg.
Yes. Yes, but here? Here in your estate, I see that Anna is so happy. She's perfectly happy. She was able to tell me that earlier.
Yes, she may seem happy at times in this place. It's just that we can't spend the rest of our lives just staying here together. Autumn will come soon, so we need to leave by that time. We can go to Petersburg or maybe Moscow. But also, you must know this first, Dolly. Anna is medicating. And the maid keeps on complaining to me that she's talking too much on her medicine. And as you are aware of, we have a child now. We may have other children too, but my daughter is by law not mine. She's a Karenin. And she is right. One day my son may be born, but he will still be a Karenin. He will not be the heir of my name nor of my property.
I see. I see, and of course you are correct. I understand what you mean by that. But what can Anna do in this case?
And Kitty. Please tell me the truth, Dolly. Isn't Kitty angry with me?
Angry with you? Oh, no.
But she must hate me, despise me.
No, no.
I was not to blame. Alexei, was I? I do believe I was not to blame. Who was to blame? Why should we even blame? Could it even have been otherwise? Wait, Dolly, wait. Was it possible that you didn't become Steva's wife?
What?
I need to take my medicine.
I'm so sorry, madam. It's only 8 o'clock.
Don't argue with me. I said I'd take it.
Yes, madam.
It helps me a lot. It makes me very happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, or else it'll be painful for me to see how annoying I am to everyone. I really think that he wants to prove that his love should not interfere with his freedom. But I don't need any proof. The only thing I need is love. Is this living, Dolly? It is not. I am just waiting for an event which is continually put off and off. I can't do anything. I can't begin or change, can't imagine a hobby like knitting or reading. Same deception, same morphine. He had to take pity on me, Dolly. So don't reproach me. Don't judge me. Don't despise me. I don't deserve it. I'm just unhappy. If anyone is very unhappy in these parts, then it is me. It is me. Darling, please tell me the truth. Be honest to me. You think Alexei doesn't love me anymore?
Episode 5. Vengeance is mine.
Kostya. 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 Konstantin Levin. Kostya.
What is it, exactly, that you want from me?
A settlement. Some settlement of this. I am appealing to you not as a statesman right now. You must have some pity on her.
What? I thought that Anna had everything. Everything she had desired, didn't she?
Alexei, my friend, for heaven's sakes, can you not indulge in recriminations?
But you see, as it is, I am not interested in the life of Anna.
Allow me to disprove that. No, you better tell me. Why should Anna have to suffer? The poor thing. You did promise it to her, you know. Remember that what's past is past.
Well, the promise was made before. But as I remember it now, maybe at that time, in bewilderment and confusion of the spirit, I had promised her what I had no right to promise. And so I want time to consider how much of what I promised is feasible.
Alexei Karenin, my friend, you're not like your usual self. Was it not you who once said, if a man takes thy coat, give him thy cloak as well?
I beg you to just drop this subject. No, I want you to drop this subject now and forever. Once and for all right?
Sergei Karenin. A family member I do not know?
My son. My dear Sergei is my son. Mine and Anna Karenina's.
Oh, so Seriosha. Seriosha. Oh, he's grown up to be a fine fellow. Will you just look at yourself now? He is not Seriosha anymore, but a full-fledged Sergei Karenin. Huh? Look at him. He's thinner. My dear boy, do you remember me?
Of course, Uncle.
What about your mother?
No, I don't.
You don't remember? Well...
Lord, have mercy on us. Forgive us, help us. He repeated the words that for some reason came suddenly to his lips. And he, an unbeliever, repeated these words with more than his lips. Sredny, Kalashny. And then, at that instant, he knew that all these things, not only his doubts, but also the impossibility of believing with reason, did not prevent him in the least from turning to God. To whom was he to turn to, if not to the one in whose hands he felt himself, his soul, and his love? Dr. Pieter! My God, please forgive me! Forgive me! Dr. Pieter! Dr. Pieter! Please! It's very urgent. Listen, I need but a minute, Dr. Pieter.
Will you calm down? There's no hurry. Won't you have some coffee?
No.
Come inside.
No, I beg you.
I know. I'm a married man myself. During these moments, we husbands are very much to be pitied. I have a patient whose husband always takes refuge in the stables on such occasions.
But what do you think? Do you suppose it will turn out right?
Everything points to a favorable outcome. Do not worry.
I'm begging you. Doctor, please come.
Okay,
Doctor.
then. Look, let me drink my coffee. Did you read yesterday's papers?
No.
It seems that the Turks are getting beaten handily.
Come now, Doctor.
So what's with Anna? Don't look at me like that. Ever since everyone's turned away from her, all those who are 100,000 times worse than her, I still think she's perfect. So if you get the chance, please send her my love. Well, do tell me about her.
Her position is very difficult, but I must admit that
She's done what everyone but I have done. It's just that they hide it. But she didn't want to cheat. And she did better when she left that lunatic who everybody said was so clever. Only I said he was a fool. And now that he contacted Lydia and Lando, everyone finally said that he was crazy.
Oh, so please explain this. Yesterday, Stiva saw him and he asked Karenin to give him a final answer. He got no answer. But this morning, instead of one, he got an invitation from Countess for tonight.
That's it. Today they're going to ask Lando for his take.
Ask Lando?
What is it, dear? Don't you know Lando? He's also crazy. But you see, the fate of poor Anna depends on him. One day, this Lando was in Paris and went to a doctor. While in the waiting room, he fell asleep, and in his sleep, he began giving advice to all the patients. What wonderful advice it was. The wife of Yuri Meledinsky happened to be there. She befriended Lando, brought him to Russia, and now he's treating her husband. No one has felt any better. But there's been a general rush to consult with him, and he began treating everyone. Indeed, he cured Countess Bezubova of something. And she took such a fancy to him that she adopted him. Adopted him? Yes, adopted as her son. He's no longer a Lando, but Count Bezubov. Countess Lydia has a screw loose somewhere. She lost her heart to this Lando, so nothing has been settled with her. Or Alexei Karenin regarding the house. And in any case, the fate of poor Anna rests in the hands of this Bezubov Lando. How about that? It's delightful, isn't it? Huh?
I've known you for a long time, and I'm glad to know you better. Les amis de nos amis sont nos amis. Our friends' friends are our friends. But in order to be a true friend, one must enter the spiritual state of one's friend. This Monsieur Landau, also known as Count Bezubov, as you're probably aware, he's a clairvoyant. He can hear voices.
I see. Voices, I see. As I understand my sister's position.
Anyway, where is Alexei Karenin? Alexei? Alexei, my dear, let's begin.
I'm right here. Right here. Is Seryozha here? Seryozha! Seryozha!
Viens ici, mon petit. Viens ici, Monsieur Landau. Passez par ici. Venez. Allô? Do you want to have a cup of tea? Ivan, please bring some tea for our guests. Change has taken place within him. As you know, he has been given a brand new heart. But I'm afraid you don't understand me.
Of course, his misfortune is...
Yes. A misfortune that has given the most happiness.
Of course, Countess, I understand, but I do imagine such changes are so private that no one, even the most intimate friend, would dare speak of...
On the contrary, we ought to speak freely.
But there's quite a difference in conviction.
Well, there will be no difference when it's a question of the holy truth.
We are saved by Christ who suffered for us. We are saved by faith.
I'll read them. Do you read a lot yourself? I want you to read It's Safe and Happy on this other book entitled Under the Wing. One chapter. It's very short. And you must also know our contemporary, Marisa Nina. Do any of you know about her story? For those of you who don't, I'll tell you. She had lost her only child, and she's been wallowing in despair ever since. And how is she now? Now, she's very thankful to God for the untimely death of her child. That's the happiness that fate brings. For every evil under the sun, there is a remedy. There is none. If there is one, try to find it. If there is none, never mind it.
We better not lose her train of thought.
We better not lose her train.
And so,
an
unknown Marisa Nina
is very happy
that her child is dead. Very good.
No, let's proceed.
Marvelous. Oh, how good a cigar would be right now. No. We must proceed. In order to save our souls, we only have to have this unwavering faith. None of the last monks do not know how they could be saved. However, Countess Lydia does. And why, oh why is my head so heavy? Was it perhaps the cognac that I had at the station? Or why is all this so unbelievably odd? What is this that she has been reading? Ah, I know. Monsieur Landau Bezubov. I'd really like to know how he became Landau Bezubov. And what sleep has to do with it. And why do I feel so sleepy?
And so the story goes. Oh, what a man. It would be fun to see how the girl has grown. Dear Lord. He's asleep.
Agafea, my darling. Where are they? Where's Mitya?
With his mother. They took the nurse with them. We went for a walk an hour ago.
So tell me, where's the nurse? Where? Kitty! Kitty!
I'm going to see Mama, because I want to know if she can send me money through Yegorov. I shall be ready to go early tomorrow, wherever you tell me to.
Tomorrow? What a pity it's not today.
Your Excellency, if you may sign a telegram from Petersburg.
Who's it from?
It's from Stiva.
Why didn't you show it to me? What secret can there be between us?
Anya, Stiva has such a passion for sending telegraphs. Why send one when nothing is settled? There is no news yet.
Are you talking about the divorce?
Yes, but he hasn't been able to arrive at anything. However, Karenin has promised to give us a definite answer. If that is of interest to you, then please read it.
Why don't you show off your outspokenness and speak the truth?
No, I was never a show-off. And neither do I tell lies. So if you can't respect that...
Respect? It was invented to cover the empty place where love should be. And if you don't love me anymore, it would be better and more honest to say so.
No, this is becoming quite unbearable. Anya, why do you keep trying my patience?
What do you mean by that, huh?
What I mean is... No, nothing. I have to ask what it is you want from me.
What do I want from you? All I want is for you to not abandon me, as you constantly think of doing. I don't want you to do that. But that's secondary. I just want love. I want love, but there's none. That's why it's all over for us. It's all over.
Kitty! Kitty! Where are you? Kitty! Kitty!
If only I could be anything but a mistress waiting for your caresses, I would. But I can't and I don't care to be anything else. Because of this, I arouse disgust in you and fury in me. And that can't be changed. Even if you don't love me, you're still good and kind to me out of duty. And that is something I no longer want. That's 1,000 times worse than malice. That is hell. And that's how it is. You ceased to love me for some time.
If that's the case...
Well, we have been saying that where love ends, hate begins. We have been pulled apart by life. I cause your unhappiness, and you cause mine. Every attempt has been made to unscrew the screw.
Aren't you ashamed? I don't understand. How can you be so reckless?
It wasn't my fault. We were meaning to go when it started raining.
Well, thank God. Forgive me. I don't know what I'm saying. It was quite dark, and in the south, where he was looking, there were no clouds. The storm raged on to the opposite side. There were flashes of lightning, and distant thunder heard. Yes, the one unmistakable, obvious manifestation of the deity is the law of good that's revealed to the world. Kitty understands, he thought. She knows what I'm thinking of. Shall I tell her or not? No, I better not say it. It's a secret from me alone. That's of vital importance, and should not be put into words. I pray, and I'll go on praying. But the life I'm living now, excluding the unexpected, is no longer as meaningless as it was before. It now has the positive essence of goodness, which I have the power to instill for good.
I've made up my mind.
You what? Anna.
It's nothing, really.
You need to calm down. Put all this nonsense out of your head, and get on with your life. I will collect the money, and tomorrow we'll leave for Vozdishinsky, all right?
You, but not I.
Anna, we cannot go on like this.
You, but not I.
Anna, this is getting to be unbearable.
You should trust me. You will be sorry that you did this. Who is that girl? Why, it's me. What is happening? I'm losing my mind.
The instructions of one's conscience are unmistakable, since they prevent us from unleashing the animal that lies within us all. We should sacrifice it instead.
I was wrong. Come back home. I must explain. For God's sake, come home. I'm afraid. That's why I need to speak to you. Anna. Ask where the Count has gone. And keep a close eye on the time, will you? I'll need to take my medicine. He left me. He left me for that horrible and heartless woman. His mother. How could he leave me? I will send him a note. Through a coachman immediately. Come back. What then? No. I will go there myself and catch him. I have to go right now to the railway station.
Madam? Where to, my lady?
Tunisia Gorodsky.
Do you mind my smoking here, madam?
Please do.
Merci. So can I light a cigar?
Go on. Go on.
Oh, merci, madame.
What did he see in me? Not love, perhaps, but the satisfaction of vanity. Yes. It must be the triumph of success in him. I'm sure there was love as well. But the main emotion was the pride of success. He bragged about me. Now that it's over, there's nothing to be proud of, but something to be ashamed of. He has taken all that he could from me. And now I'm of no use to him. He loves me, but how? The novelty is gone, as they say.
You'd better go back, madam. It's windy.
Well, I'm divorced and about to become Oblonsky's wife. And what? Will Selyozha leave off asking and wondering about my two husbands? Is there any new feeling that I can awaken between Oblonsky and me? Is it possible to have some sort of breather from misery? If not happiness, No. And no.
How may I be of service, madam?
Was my coachman here? With a note from Count Vronsky?
Oh, Count Vronsky. There were some messengers recently who met someone. They must have met already and left.
Thank you.
Madam.
Goodness. Where am I to go?
So perfect.
It must be the lace. Very middle. I will punish him. Lord, forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Such horror, gentlemen! Horrible! I came from the station. Some lady threw herself in front of the train.
What? What did you say?
The woman's dead. She's dead. The woman's dead. It's her. That terrible, horrible woman. Alexei.
I need a horse.
Alexei! Alexei! Alexei, don't do anything stupid! You have to come back here!
After some time, Count Vronsky enlisted as a volunteer for the Serbian War, where he died a hero's death defending the Slavs. Alexei Karenin went to Anna's funeral. He took her daughter with him. Alexei Karenin went to Anna's funeral. And he took along her daughter with him.
Пташка милая моя, что так рано залетела в эти дальние края. Ты теперь хоть не